Good morning, everybody. This is Ted Guhab. This is the Wavegenius.com 2.0 broadcast, broadcasting live from North Bethesda, Maryland. The market is actually going to gap up a little bit. Actually, well, the TQQQ is up. Let's see, it's up 53 cents, 54 cents. So the Nasdaq is going to be gapping up. The S&P, actually, let me check. The SPY pre-market. Yeah, the SPY is not going to gap up. Yeah, the SPY and the diamonds are flat. But the Nasdaq is going to move up in the pre-market a lot stronger than everything else. $39.78. At this point, it looks like let me see. Looks like they open like 39.74. Actually, no, 39.76. It'll be really close. Yeah, Nasdaq is going to be very, very close to 0.76 at the open. Very, very close to 0.786. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Yeah, Nasdaq is way higher than S&P and Dow right now. UPRO is barely up. Here we go. Market is open. Take a look at this position right now. Really? Wow. Oh, never mind. Hmm. Hmm. Dow's down at the open. Nasdaq's up 8. Let's see. Dow is down. Oh, Dow's turned positive now. Hmm. Hmm. The Dow keeps fading, but Nasdaq is still holding on right now. Hmm. What are you doing, Dow? What are you doing? Dow's getting hammered. What the hell's going on? Why is the Dow going down like that? Why are you going down, Dow? Making no sense at all. S&P got, let me see. Yeah, right above 0.786 in S&P. Oh man, S&P's negative now? No, UPro's negative. Right? Why is the Dow going down? Stupid Dow. What are you doing, Dow? Don't be stupid. Nasdaq seems okay right now, but the Dow is like trying to hold everything back right now. Get up, Dow. Fight. Why are you fading, Dow? Hmm. What are you doing, you stupid Dow? The Dow is just acting stupid. If they buy it and grind it, that'd be fine too. The grinder's okay too. Oh, crikey. Oh, crikey. What is going on? Crikey. How would you spell crikey? The stingray guy. The stingray guy. Crikey. Crikey. The Dow and S&P are like not doing anything. They're just fading, and the Nasdaq continues to move higher. It's weird. Buy the dip. Spike-a-rooney. Time to buy the dip. Them. Time for them to buy the dip. Not much excitement at the open right now. What is the Dow doing? Really? Kidding me? What is this stupid Dow doing? The Dow keeps fading. Alright, Dow, stop fading, please. Take a look what the support level would be. It's not really that bad of a fade, but it's annoying. It's not that bad. It could easily be bought here. Speaking of being bought, oy oy oy. Wonderful. Really? Thing is, I'll bet you like they'll start buying it like by 10 a.m. So this is not a bad fade. It's surprising that we're not gapping up on a three, but there's still a possibility of a grinding three. So it's not like out of the question. It's not out of the question at all. Oh, I'm hungry. Hmm. What was the 10 a.m. number today? Is there a 10? I don't even know. I don't even know the 10 a.m. number. I'm watching CNBC though, so I'm so hungry. I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning. 6 o'clock because I was so excited about this website. I wake up so early now these days because I'm so excited. It's so much fun to do this website. It's very exciting. Yep, I woke up at 6 o'clock this morning. What food do I have here? I have a bagel. I got a bagel. I've got a bagel. I think they're starting to buy the dip now. They're starting to buy the dip. There we go. The Dow might go positive here. Buy the dip. There's the dip buyers. Oh, there we go. They are buying the dip. I need to make some tea. Time to make some tea. That. Go green, Dow. It's time to go green, Dow. Green go. Ding, 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 ding. The IBB is rocketing. Biogen is up a lot. Wow. Good Biogen. Woo. Crashla. Look at Crashla. Crashla is going down to 115 again. Crashla. I'm just curious. I'm not trading Tesla. I just think it's funny to watch this thing just go down every day. Worthless stock. Down every day. Every single day. Crashla. Big crash from LA. Wow. There's a large traffic spike today. Holy crap, there's a lot of traffic today. Wow. That is a big spike in traffic. Jeez. Holy mother of God. That's a lot of traffic. Oh well. Sucks to be you. Alright. What is this? Ooh. Come on, man. What is this? This is so spiky. Are you kidding me? What the hell? Hot tea. Good hot tea. Hot tea. Hot tea for the cough. Wow, this market is bouncing all over the place. Jeez, look at that. Bouncing all over the place. I think it's a good sign when people email me and they ask me what a stopped buy is. That means that I'm actually breaking into the mainstream. I'm getting like newer traders, not like the experienced ones. I have most of the experienced traders, but when I start to attract like um people just starting out trading, it's a very good sign. It's a very very good sign. Extremely good sign. Anyway, Very, very good. This Dow is going way up and way down. What is this? This is like so erratic right now. Really? What is the Dow doing? Was there a 10 a.m. number that came out? I assume. This Dow is going way up and way down erratically. Way up, way down, all around. Hot tea. Good hot tea. Get my cough back in check. This stupid cough. Uh-oh, there goes Bitcoin. Uh-oh, there goes Bitcoin. Uh-oh. There goes Bitcoin. The Bitcoin is flying again. The Bitcoin. Crazy bonkers move. I was thinking about buying some physical Bitcoins, but they're not easy to get. People buy them really quick. Physical Bitcoins on eBay. Let me see if there's any available right now. Physical Bitcoins. Physical Bitcoin. eBay. Alright. Wow. People are asking a ton for Bitcoins. Oh my god, wow. Look at this. 2013 Kasaskias Series 3 Physical Bitcoin. 1.0 BTC loaded new. That is sweet. Physical Bitcoins. They're going higher than the actual price. They're going higher than the... Damn. These physical Bitcoins are going higher than the actual price on eBay. Holy crap. When we were talking about it, I was talking with Tito or Reed. I was talking to a Bitcoin trader on my website. We were talking about it when it was like $400 or $500. Now they've doubled. The physical Bitcoins on eBay are going way above what they're worth. Way, way above that. Yeah, look at these. These physical Bitcoins are literally going way higher than it's worth. Let's see if they buy it nows. Buy it now. 14 buy it nows. So if you want to buy a physical Bitcoin, one physical Bitcoin is to buy it now is $1,500. No way. I don't care how rare they are. They're not worth that much. Physical Bitcoins. Look at that. Those are pretty. Yeah, you really can't buy them on eBay. They're going way high. I would love to have a stack of physical Bitcoins. Like have a Bitcoin on a necklace. Like, yo, my physical Bitcoin. Those are sweet. Look at those. Those are really nice looking. Physical Bitcoins. The market for those is going through the roof. Jeez. They're over 1,000 on eBay. Like there's $1,200 a piece. And the current price is like 770. Beanie Babies. Bitcoin Beanie Babies. All I do is, if you see the email, just log on, and there it is. You don't have to click on the link. I don't know. I really, there's no way around it. It's a marketing tool slash alert. So, well, I don't know. All right. The Dow is everywhere today. It's like way up, way down, doing weird shit. I want a physical Bitcoin, but I can't buy them because they're $200 more than they're worth. Oh, no, $300 more than they're worth on eBay. I was too late. I should have got it. I should have bought at least one, but I didn't. Yeah, seriously though, if I had a physical Bitcoin, I'd be the coolest cat. I'd be the coolest cat in the street. I'm the Bitcoin man. I want to own physical Bitcoins really bad, but they're going way high on eBay. Way. Oh wow, there's a big spike. Oh, ooh. Uh oh. Uh oh. There we go. We're about to. Something's about to happen now. Wow. There's a buy it now. Physical. Half a Bitcoin is $1,000. A full Bitcoin is $1,800. Why would I pay that? That's stupid. There's 5 Bitcoins on eBay right now. 5 physical Bitcoins for 45.50, $4,550. 6 hours left. So that's basically $900 a piece, which is the all-time high. Yeah, that's kind of skewed. Wait a second. Wait. I want to own a physical Bitcoin, just one, but they're going for $1,200. They're like, there's one that's $1,200, no, $1,100 right now. That's way too much. Maybe because there's a premium. Maybe If it's a premium, if it goes up again, there'll be a bigger premium. So maybe there's just a premium for physical bitcoins. Physical bitcoins. Let's see if they have any on eBay. On physical bitcoin. Sorry, I have a fascination with physical bitcoins. So let me look. Let me Google it and see what it looks like. Okay, physical bitcoins by something something. Where do you buy them? Hardbtc.org. Bitcoin accepted here. Okay, they're not for sale. Oh yeah, they are. What is 648 pounds? What is that? $900? Oh no, they're way higher than that. Like if you want to buy a physical Bitcoin on a website, it's like $1,800. Yeah, right. Maybe there's a premium attached to them. It could be a premium. Oh, by the way, Nasdaq's above 39.78. Oh, we just broke 37.98. 39.78. Nasdaq just broke 39.78. I know, I know. I really want a physical Bitcoin though. Okay, let me buy one so I can put it on a keychain, put it on my around my neck, and be like, "Yo, this thing is doubling in value every day." Yeah, this Bitcoin right here is doubling in value every day. That'll be the coolest thing ever. Oh my god, I want to own one. So I'm gonna tonight. I'm gonna bid on them. I want at least 4 or 5 of them. That and Beanie Babies. A lot of Beanie Babies. Me and my Beanie Baby fascination. I've had a Beanie Baby fascination since the '90s. So if you think I'm weird, well, come on. Let me be weird, okay? Let me be weird. Yeah, I've been a Beanie Baby collector since the '90s. They're worthless now, so I can gather as many as I want for nothing. I can gather like hundreds of them for nothing. Like I can buy bulk lots of Beanie Babies for like $1 a piece. These aren't the Beanie Babies; these are the Beanie Buddies, the big ones. I'm a collector of weird stuff, so just to let you know. The most coveted Beanie Baby that I ever wanted to own was a Quackers with no wings. Those are very rare. They're extremely rare. They're like if they're graded, they're like $800, I think. Quackers, Quackers the duck, wingless, graded. There's none. There's zero wingless Quackers. Oh no, they do have it. There's a couple of them. Those are buddies. Oh, I want that. There's a Quackers the Duck no wings on eBay for $300. I want to own it. Uh oh, we're about to trigger. About to trigger. Woo! Here we go. Really, Gina? Gina, what did I do to you? All right, very close right now. Even though I probably made her $1.50 on TQQQ. I don't know, whatever. All right, we're getting close again. I just triggered. There we go. These are some pretty big levels that just broke. Pretty big levels just broke. Pretty big levels. Look at this chart here. Yeah, the S&P is getting very close. Actually, it did break. It just broke it. The top of the 0.786 it just broke in S&P. Okay. Gilead. So the biotechs are going crazy right now. Biogen's like up like crazy. What else is there? Regeneron. Regeneron spiked up. Hmm. Whoa. Does they just say Elliott wave analysis on this? Wait a second. Wait a second. Active Trader Pro has Elliott wave. Fidelity has Elliott wave. Good luck. Good luck, Fidelity. Hmm. Hmm. I got the exact price. I got it. Apparently, I got it. Apparently. Well, if it did trigger, it's because of me. I assume, but I got it. Oh my god, what's that noise? Well, here's a good thing. You can get it cheaper. Okay. I said that about 35,000 times. Yeah, as a third wave. All right. It's a setup for a third wave. That's why I'm in both. It's a setup for a third wave. Where's the Bitcoin now? There's the Bitcoin rising. Bitcoin rising. The dawn of the renaissance of the Bitcoin is about to begin. The dawning of the renaissance period of the Bitcoin. The dawning of a new era. I have an idea. Physical Bitcoins. Wow. Yeah, these physical Bitcoin are going crazy on eBay. Jeez. One of these Bitcoins sold for $2,500. Physical Bitcoin. Wow. $2,500. Let's see where it was like a few days ago. They were actually like, jeez. Let me see. About $500. November 8th was $500. I'm looking at the bigger picture, dude. Okay, I don't know what you're not seeing on my analysis. I wrote all this stuff, all this like 35 posts about it, over and over again. Yes, if we break this level, we'll turn to a third wave. I mean, is there anything else you want from me? Really? I don't understand why you can't. Can you just read my post? And I'm telling you in detail exactly what I'm seeing. I don't know why you can't see that. It's all posted there. I don't understand. I mean, I just made $1.50 on TQQQ, and I don't know. A lot more now. A lot more than that now. Actually, let's see, $1. Yeah, $1.50 approximately. Everything I said has been posted. I don't understand what else do you want me to say? If SPX can't break 1800 after a while, it's gonna go down. No, it's not. So there is no alternate scenario. Okay, this is going to go to 1900. The alternate scenario is basically a 20% chance. If I give you a 20% alternate scenario that probably won't happen at all, why would I do that? No one is ever always right. Well, apparently my record is pretty much close to that. So either you fight me and don't listen to me, or I don't know why you're fighting this trade. Why are you fighting this trade? Literally, it's going straight up. This is like these are 0.786 breakouts. This is like 80% trade setup. I don't understand why you're fighting it. Do you want an alternate? Okay, there's no alternate. This is like 80% breakout. Okay, if I said 20% chance that it's going to go down to 1800 and crash down to 1100, how many people are going to believe me? Nobody's going to believe me. Do you want me to tell people that we're going to crash at 1800? No, I'm not going to say that because it's not going to happen. There's basically a 20% chance, or a 15 to 20% chance that we're going to hit 1800 and crash all of a sudden down to like 1500. Actually, there's like more like a 1% chance. I'll give 1% chance. How about that? Right now, there's a 1% chance that we can go to 1800 and then drop down to 1500. When I see these setups, 8 to 9 times out of 10, I'm in slow detail how it works. I'm not a 50-50 guy, okay? If I was 50-50, no one would be on my website. My accuracy is very amazing. It's very amazing, okay? So, anyway, yeah, I don't know why he's even questioning me like that. I don't understand. Anyway, Mr. Ken, Mr. Ken, take the floor for me, please. Thank you. If you can. If you can take the floor for me, I would appreciate it. I don't know why he's being such a. What did I honestly. I don't understand. I don't understand. To be honest, I have no idea what. Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Not inspiring, also not intelligent. Oh my god. Wow. He's straight up insulting me right now because I wouldn't tell him it's gonna crash. Basically, the guy asked me if we're gonna crash 1800. I was like, no. There's a very limited chance, like 1% chance right now. And he got really mad. He says that I'm not intelligent and not inspiring. Wow. If this is the way, you guys have to help. If you guys can help me out here, it would be great. I would appreciate if you guys can help me out here. I don't want to get into a one-on-one discussion with a guy who's really mean. So if you guys can back me up here, I'd really appreciate it. if someone posted, if some horrible Elliotician posted that we're gonna top out at 1800 and crash, that's not my opinion because it's not true. It's literally that chance is almost zero. That's the chance of that is zero. So yeah, pretty much it's practically zero. Oh, if it does happen, I'm wrong, but the chances of that are so slim. I know. So if anybody can back me up here, just I would appreciate it. I mean, I don't want to get in discussion with one guy who's like has this really crazy perma bear view. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to get involved in that. I'll just be quiet and then let everybody talk for me. If you guys can talk for me, I would appreciate it. When there's times like that, you guys have to go in there and step in there and say something. Yeah. I honestly I have no idea what he was trying to ask me, but then like the gist of it was he says, "So what's the alternate scenario? We go to 1800 crash or something like that." I was like, where did you get that from? Did you pick that up from like Dan Eric or Prector or somebody? You know, those guys have been so wrong for so many years. Okay, I do not listen to anybody else but myself. In terms of Elliott wave and Fibonacci and any form of technical analysis, the only person I listen to is myself. I never read anybody else ever. I mean, I'll read Don's stuff because Don has some weird stuff that I can pick up, but beyond that, that's like there isn't many other. There isn't much I read. I just read myself. Yeah, I know. It's like during an 80% probability third wave breakout after a zigzag and a 0.76 breakout after 1, 2, 3 up. I explained in detail. This is an 80% trade setup. Why would I mention a crash after 1800? Why would I do that? You know, I don't understand what. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. I honestly don't want to be like I was like trying to walk the fine line between stern and I just didn't want to you know like I will give you the scenarios, and when there's a very extremely microscopic chance of a crash all of a sudden, just a sudden crash at 1800, you know I mean that scenario is so far out there. Yeah, he's probably reading Prector. He's probably reading Prector right now. Prector has called many crashes for many years. Since 2009, he's called crashes every month since 2009. He's never got it right. He's never going to get it right ever again. He got it. He in 2008. That may be his curtain call. Maybe that had been his big call. But it took him 5 years before it crashed. Yeah. So this market's getting kind of weird now. I know, I know, I know. Yeah, I've got a lot of new subscribers. You know, they don't know how it works. They really don't know how it works. I try my best to like explain to them how it works. You know. Yeah, the guy was literally asking me if if I had an alternate scenario where we go to 1800 and then just drop dramatically all of a sudden. I was like, it's like it's so irrational to believe that after a setup that one of my favorite setups that just totally went perfect, a perfect setup, just to randomly out of the blue just say we're gonna crash. Um, no, if I did that, I'd be Avi Gilbert. Okay, Avi Gilbert has 5 scenarios, minimum 5 scenarios, and he thinks that if one of those 5 scenarios is correct, then he's 100% accurate. That's what he thinks in his crazy mind. That's what he believes. I have a very limited amount of scenarios. Most of my scenarios like one. I usually have just one scenario. One scenario. I mean, I try to be like rational and nice, but it had to be stern because you know does not make any sense. It does not make sense at all. It literally to me it does not make any sense at all. So I didn't I wasn't offended. I just it was like why would I go on my website and just randomly call for a crash? You know. Anyway, I'll stop talking about it. But you guys, yeah, guys, come in there. You got to back me up, okay? Whenever something happens like that, you guys got to come in there if you can and back me up. I appreciate the fact that you guys are doing that right now. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Anyway, we're still near the highs, but I didn't post in a long time. Well, look, I did. I know. Yeah, basically, if you immediately go against my trade like that, yeah, it doesn't make sense to be in here at all. I know. Yeah, if you're an elitician, you have five scenarios, and you're harping about how many times you're accurate, saying 100% of the time you're accurate because you have five scenarios. I mean, how do you make money off of that? You can't. You just cannot make money off of five scenarios. Most of the time, I have one scenario. I'm like, boom, one. You know, it's like when I see high probability trade, it's like there's an 80% chance, not 100% chance. There's an 80% chance that I'm right for my history over the past 12, 13 years. Yeah, there's an 80% chance. It's not 100%, it's 80%. But I don't want to go in there and have the most far out scenario and just say, oh, we're going to crash, you know? Okay. Yeah, this market is kind of wavering around right now. Wavering around. NDX. Yeah, my scenarios over the years used to be two. Now these days it's like one. It's like there's one scenario. So it's like I'm so confident in what I do in terms of the percentages that I will not just randomly out of nowhere have an alternate scenario where we just all of a sudden, it's just being right in this industry is very important. Being right is very important. I know that. But being chicken is one thing, okay? Just going against your own call just because, all right. The Dow is right 5 points away, guys. 5 points away from the 1.00. 1.00 and the Dow is right around the corner. 1.00. The Dow is so close right now. Time Warner Cable up 10 points. I'll do some quick updates here. Let's see. What do I need to do today? I have to do a bunch of charts. Where's my stupid... Damn it. Alright, I need to do a lot of charts. I gotta do some charts. Let me take a look at some of these indices here. What is happening with Japan, by the way? I'm very curious. The full breakout in Japan is like right around the corner. Nikkei is up only 16 points. The Nikkei, yeah. I did DAX already. So I did Europe already. Let's see, what else do you do? Look at some of these top 10 picks here. I'm curious what Chipotle is doing. Chipotle. Okay, top 10 picks. Let's see what else. Let me double check that. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure that was correct. Let me double check though. Oh, you're right. You're right. Actually, 1870. You're right. I think what happens. It changed. It changed because of the death of the wave 2. You're right. Yeah, I should adjust my target to 1870. I realized that my 1900 target was based on the low of the wave 2, but the wave 2 got lower than that. So yeah, you got it right. You're right. 1870. There's the target. It's still a lot from here. That's still a lot of upside from here. So regardless of where it ends up, still a really large move. Yeah, basically, I calculated 1885 when S&P's low is around 1780. I'm assuming 1785, and then it dropped down to 1777. So I had to recalculate that target. Yeah, it was for a long time. I thought it was 1885 to 1900, but then we got the corrective C wave, which dropped another 20 30 points. When that corrective C wave happened, then I had to readjust the target to what he said 1870. So 1870 is the approximate 1.618 target now. Well, on this calculator it says on this calculator is 1870.22. Yeah, this market is so sideways right now. Oh my god, it's like up and down. Jeez. Up and down all around. The Dow's the most erratic though. The Dow is easily the most erratic. It seems to be like fighting that 1.00 breakout level. It's very erratic. The Dow is very erratic right now. Yeah, we've been sideways for about 2 hours now. The Dow is like so erratic. So very erratic. Wow, this guy just, wow. What is wrong with you, Dow? Why are you acting so weird? The Dow's like is like battling 1.00 right now, and there's someone up there doing like 16,000. What is going on with this stupid Dow? It's not behaving properly. Actually, the setup is still perfect right now. It's still a perfect setup. It's just acting weird. The setup is still really perfect. Hopefully, the guy who's dropping the weights is just the guy cleaning the weights, and that's it. If it was just a guy cleaning the weights, I'm okay with that. But if some idiot, disrespectful idiot, not have to go out there. One of my friends who's a real estate agent told me that if someone's dropping the weights and you tell them to stop, and then they do keep doing it, you call the cops. That's what they told me to do. Call the police. I should do that. Uh, I wish YouTube wasn't so anal so I can play music. I wish I could play music right now. Unless I can move to a different video provider, but this is the best one, YouTube. I wish they'd let me play music. I wish I could play like good music. Oh man, I have an idea. I have an idea. Turn the Bluetooth on, and then connect. There you go. This might work. Because I'm gonna buy UDAO. If I bought UDAO, I'd be really mad right now. But I never ever buy UDAO ever. Never ever ever. I've never bought UDAO ever. Goldman Sachs. I've looked at that chart forever. I have no idea. Let me take a look. Goldman Sachs 5-year chart. Huh. It's near the all-time high. Actually, no, not the all-time high. That chart does not look very good. It could be breaking to a third wave. Could be, but the wave 2 was really, really long. If that was a wave 2, that's one of the longest wave 2s I've ever seen. That's a very long wave 2. I've been drinking tea all day. What do you call it? Yeah, basically calling for a crash here is delusional. It's very delusional. If you're like trying to short here, it's like the worst thing you can do right now. The absolute worst thing you can do. The chances of a crash are basically zero. Zero. At this point, zero. Oh, I know. I'm just saying. I'm curious what Prector is saying. What is Prector saying today? Even though I'm beating a dead horse. I'm gonna Google Prector right now, see what he's talking about. What is Prector's latest brilliant update? Let's find out. A picture of nominal versus real S&P that shows there's something wrong with this market. Uh-oh. 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 Prector has shockingly accurate blow-by-blow forecasts of the ongoing global debt crisis. Okay, yeah. What a fraud. This guy's a freaking fraud. Poor Prector. Prector has to rely on desperation now, and and going back to the times when he was actually he was never good. Let's go look at the USDJPY. Futures, breakout. Let's see. Oh wow. Oh wow. Woo! This Dow is so spiky. Jeez. That it breaks out and then spikes down. That's fucking annoying. Breakout, spike down. Breakout, spike down. The Dow's so erratic right now. Quit spiking down, Dow. looking into it. Into it. I'll do updated S&P chart. Updated S&P chart. Here we go. Updated S&P chart. Wrong charts. Here we go. Gotta do the right chart. I was like, why is that? Okay, there we go. There we go. Full chart. Irrational behavior. All right. Here's a chart, S&P chart. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey guys, we're at 1800. We're about to crash. Look out. We're at 1800, guys. We're gonna crash. Look out. Oh. We're gonna crash. Remember this? Remember this guy? We're gonna crash. Oh, Prector. Oh no, darling, go home. Breaking news, breaking news. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. Yeah, guys, listen carefully. It's breaking news from Robert Prector. I should turn that into a ringtone. Oh my god, I should turn that into a ringtone. That'd be awesome. A ringtone. Oh. Let's see. Turn audio clips into mesh. How to make a mashup with Robert Prector's voice and my voice making fun of Robert Prector. I'm up almost 2 points now. I'm up almost 4,000 on TQQQ now. Almost $4,000. And I'm up almost, let's see, I'm up almost 800 on UPro. TQQQ. Now that I'm up a lot, I can tell people what I bought. Oh, by the way, here's what I bought. Let's see, I need to change that. My target for TQQQ is like a lot more than that. It's actually a lot higher than that. Let me see. If I was going to do 1.618 on TQQQ, that would be, my target would be, survey says, hold on a second. Target would be, holy crap, really? 10 points, here it is. Okay, here's a target for TQQQ. 10 points from 98 to 108, that's 10 points. Times 1.618 is 16 points and 18 cents. From 102, the target is 118. 118. There you go. There's your target. Now that you know what I have, here's my targets. I need to mention that in the, damn it. Position updates. Haven't done that yet. All right. Yeah, if we get 118, that'd be awesome. Big three. You pro would be, let's see, 97, 97, 98. La 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 la. I'm gonna do a video soon. Time to do a video soon. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh yeah. My libido. Cinegenics. Cinegenics. My libido is like I was 18 years old again. Like a bunny rabbit. Humping like a bunny rabbit. Hoopty doopty. La 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 la. Spikeroonie, the San Francisco treat. Time for a Spikeroonie. Spikeroonie, the San Francisco treat. Yeah. Spikeroni, the San Francisco treat. Ah, oh, just broke out. Dow 1.00, S&P right near 1.00. It's all over, Bears. What are you gonna do now, huh? What are you gonna do, huh? 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 What are you gonna do? Here's what you're gonna do. Here's what you can do, Bears. Here's what you can do. Talk to Mr. Proctor and be like, "We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash." We're gonna crash. We're gonna crash. Spikeroonie, Spikeroonie, the San Francisco treat. Okay. Right on the edge of a full breakout right now. Right on the edge. Right on the edge of glory. Right on the edge of a very big third wave. Right on the edge of glory. Oh, the Dow fully broke out now. The Dow is fully broke out. Biggest bull on Wall Street? So what am I? Am I Wall Street too? Biggest bull. Where is Wall Street? So I have to live on Wall Street to be the biggest bull? I'm the biggest bull. What are you talking about? Biggest bull on Idiot Street. Idiot Street. That's the idea, man. Is he barking at the screen right now? He's like, rawr, 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 rawr. He's not the biggest bull. He's the biggest idiot. That's what he is. Here's a strategy for CNBC. Just ignore Ted, he'll go away. Just ignore him, he'll go away. I won't go away, CNBC. Just ignore him, he'll go away. That's not how it works. Just ignore him and he'll go away. Alright. Gotta do a video soon. Video time. This is like a perfect time to do a video. Perfect time to do a video. Right. Video time. Here we go. The time is now for the big three. Here's the whoops. Here's the blah blah blah. Here's the blah 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 blah. Excuse me. Here's the Wavegenius. Damn it. Here's the Wavegenius Elliott Wave noon update for November 22nd, 2013. Essentially what we have on this, since the low of 50,575 in the Dow, we draw the first wave from wave 1, wave 2, zigzag to a 3. We got 1, 2, 3, no 4, no 5, wave 2, zigzag. And then the 0.76 broke and 1.00 broke, setting up a third wave. So right now, the probability of a third wave right now is very, very, very high. Third wave would target as high as, I believe, let me double check. I'm going to do a calculation here real quick. 152. I should calculate this. I want to make sure it's accurate. 16,030 minus 15,575 times 1.618. Highest target would be 16,611. 16,611. For S&P, same pattern. 1, 2, 3, no 4, no 5, zigzag wave 2, right to A equals C, breakout above 0.786 and right near 1.00. Break of 1.00 above 1802.5 will set up a third wave. Highest target of 1, 2, 3 after a zigzag. Target as high as 1870, 1868 to 1870 on a third wave, if it turns out to be 1.618 times wave 1. For NASDAQ, we have a setup as well here. Wave 1, no 4, no 5. Wave 2, partial zigzag down to the 0.618 support, rallied above 0.786, near 1.00, setting up a third wave. If it breaks 39.95, the highest target I have for NASDAQ, to be accurate, would be, based on my calculation, highest target would be 4140, 4140, So wave 1, wave 2, wave 3, target 4140 NASDAQ, just to be accurate here. For the Dow, highest target 1, 2, 3. Wave 1, wave 2, zigzag, wave 3 would be 16,611. And for S&P, based on this formation, 1, 2, 3, be as high as 1868 to 1870. I currently have UPRO, which I actually bought today at 88.52. I'm up about 30 cents on that, 2,500 shares. I expect a third wave to as high as 97. TQQQ, I bought it 105.67 near the top of the B, and I'm up about 1.7 points approximately. So I believe that based on this formation, that TQQQ can actually hit 118. 1, 2, 3 would be 118. That's my target. That's where we're at. Purple Bell. I have 6 Purple Bell. Purple Bell. Alright, while I'm doing this video, alright. Ding, 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 ding. Do, 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 do. Ding, ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. La, 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 la. That's a wrap. No, 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 no. Temporary error. Reload. Uh-oh, errors. Yeah, this hosting might be, I don't know what's wrong with it. I'm getting some errors here. No, 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 no. Oh wow, here we go. 1.00 and S&P is near. 1.00. Here we go. Boom, shalak lock, boom. Wow. Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Heidi, Heidi, ho. Mm. Woo. All right, what's going on? Whoa. Because I said the market was gonna crash. Yeah. He wanted me to crash the market. That's what he wanted me to do. He wanted me to crash the market. I was like, that's not what I do, and I don't see that at all. And for that to happen, the chances are like 0%. And got really mad that I didn't do that for him. Yeah, he's pretty twisted. Pretty twisted guy. Yeah, twisted. I don't know. what happened, but from what I hear, he wanted me to talk bad about the market. And because I didn't do that, he wanted his money back. Psycho. He's gone anyway, so whatever. Gave him his money back, and that was it. Went on our merry way. Pretty twisted. No big deal. It's not a big deal. But the fact that he had the gall to do that to me, yeah. But I think Eric is gonna be like, you better be nice and la 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 la. I'm like, dude, if I did that, people will step all over me. So yeah, I should have been like, oh, there's about 2 or 3% chance of a crash. There you go. There's your chance. There's your chances right there. Yeah, it was like the guy made it such a big deal. There we go. It was a spike. Oh, the Dow just spiked. Wow. Here's what I should have done. Where is that? I should have been like the guy should have asked me this. He like, so we're gonna go to 1800 and then crash, and I should have been like this. We're gonna crash. If I did that, he wouldn't have left. We're gonna crash. Yeah, if I did that, he would have been like, okay, we're gonna crash. We're gonna crash. Anyway, I wish this market could just go up, not fade at all. Just go up, just go straight up. I think it will at the close. I think it's gonna ramp into the close. I think there's a good chance of that. Based on what I'm seeing right now, you got an intraday dip that was bought, and when you get that, that's usually a 2 before 3. It wasn't big enough to be a 2 before 3, but it was big enough to set up a rally into the close. But we're gonna crash. there's a problem because Proctor says that's the problem. That's the big problem. The Proctor says that we're gonna crash. Big problem, guys. Uh-oh. What are we gonna do? According to Eric, the guy made some really valid arguments of why he should get a refund. My ass. I bet you Eric's gonna be like, well, you should have said it was gonna crash. You should have told him it was gonna crash. I'm like, no, I'm not a liar. It's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be a fun phone call after the bell when the market closes. Eric's gonna be in my face and be like, so what happened? I'll be like, this guy told me to talk the market down, tell it to crash. The guy who got his refund reminds me of like one of those lawyers who likes to twist things around and lie a lot. And that's what it reminded me of. I really not he probably wasn't a lawyer, but you know how people who live their life as a liar and they like to twist things around. That's like the worst life ever. Usually politicians or people like that. That's living your life as a liar is the worst life in the world. It's like it's horrible. You get so full of bad energy, negative energy, so much negative energy in your life, and you're like, why is my life so horrible? Because I'm a liar. See, if you live your life as a liar, it's the worst feeling in the world. And I know a lot of people in politics do that. Lawyers do that. It's like it's a really sad occupation if you have to do that. Very sad. Oh, there's Amanda. Woo! Oh, she looks so hot today. Wow, she looks so hot. Oh, oh, Amanda. Amanda Jory is so hot. So very hot. Wow. She's the new go-to girl on CNBC. She's taking over Maria Bartiromo. No more Maria. Yeah, the funny thing is I've seen that set up so many times. 1, 2, 3, no 4, no 5, zigzag wave 2, wave 3. Whoa! Yeah! Spikeroonie. Yes, finally. It was a stupid pattern that took forever. Thank you. Thank you for spiking. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Spikeroonie. Spikeroonie. For example, what, Eric? For example, what? What is that? I don't know exactly what I did, but I know that he wanted me to talk the market down and tell him that it was going to crash. Literally, that's what he told me. Yeah, I know. That's true. That's very true. Yeah. I was kind of shocked when he asked me to do that. I was a little shocked when he told me. When he asked me to do that, I was like, really? I was like, ew. 230 spike. Oh look, S&P just broke 1.00. S&P broke 1.00. Oh, awesome. There we go. This is gonna turn to a big third wave. This is gonna launching into outer space. Biogen is going crazy. What exactly happened to Biogen? Why is it up so much? By itself, it's pushing the IBB like crazy. Just by itself, the IBB has like, I think the IBB has like 8 stocks, and that's it. I think it's all it has. What is happening to click bombs? To Bitcoin. Bitcoin is being flooded with traffic, so something might be happening right now. Wow, all Bitcoin is, oh wow, 772 again. It's getting close to that breakout again. Yeah, S&P just broke out. By the way, guys, Eric is a hardworking guy. I called him a mad scientist because he's a mad scientist. He brews things. He's the brewer of the website. So say hi to Eric, guys. All right. Yeah, Eric rescued me from potential disaster. He saved me. He rescued me. He's done so much for me that I want to give him a big old hug. He believes in what I do, which is awesome. He believes in what I do. Yeah, I almost ended up like giving away my entire livelihood for nothing. My entire livelihood was at stake, and then Eric came in and saved me. My entire livelihood was about to be given up for nothing, and then here came Eric. I never fully thanked him for that. I never actually fully like said it wasn't for Eric. All right, so let's see. The Bitcoin is back to the breakout level again. It is back to breakout level. The Bitcoin. So, for you Bitcoin fans right there, one option is to buy physical Bitcoins, but do not outbid me on eBay when I buy them tonight. When I try to buy them, do not outbid me, please. I'm about to go on eBay tonight and then get a rack of Bitcoin, physical Bitcoins. The Bitcoin man. I am the king of the Bitcoin. about to launch into outer space. The mighty Bitcoin. Fibonacci Queen! Fibonacci Queen! What's that song? Oh, Mississippi Queen. Whenever I hear that, I'm like, Mississippi Queen! Fibonacci Queen! Fibonacci Queen! Regeneron's up 6%. Wow. Biogen's up 12%. These biotechs have finally broken out. They've been sideways for like 3 months. They're finally busting loose. I mean, biotech has really been the leader. That has been one of the leaders this year, just in general. The percentage gain leaders, they're up gigantic. All right, let's see. On the edge of glory. Hmm. So what is the Hunger Games about? I've never seen Hunger Games. Why is it a big deal? Anyway, what they're gonna learn if they are new members is that I stay firm with my wave counts. I don't listen to anybody else. If I listen to anybody else right now, my brain would explode. I'd be so less confident. I literally do not follow anybody else at all. I don't at all. Period. I read stuff, but I don't follow them because I only read stuff which is outside of what I do, which is not very often. One thing I'm trying to learn about these days is I'm trying to figure out how all that GAN stuff works. If I can figure out how GAN works and combine it with Elliott wave, if it's like 80%, then why not? You know, because I know those GAN angles can actually be pretty potent if you know how to use them. I don't know about 80%, but if it's close to that, then I have to learn that stuff. All right, let's see. Hmm. Nasdaq's only 6 points away from the full breakout. Actually, 5 points now. 5 points away. Wow. This chart looks so beautiful. Actually, I didn't change the chart. Stupid. Gotta change it. Oh, I did. Oh, I didn't change the chart. I gotta change the chart. Stupid Ted. Change the chart. There we go. Oh, I did change it. Okay, I did change it. Never mind. No, I didn't. Apple. Apple really isn't doing anything. It really isn't doing anything, to be honest. It's stuck in this sideways pattern. It's been a long sideways pattern. So, unless by some miracle it's breaking out today, but I doubt it. Let me see. Yeah, it's still in the sideways pattern. It's been a long sideways pattern. Like a month. It's been a month. Yeah, it's trapped. Trapped in a sideways pattern. It looks very erratic, to be honest. Apple's pattern is like irrationally erratic. Yes. Oh, there he is. There's still a possibility, but it needs to break 525 or 526 minimum. But it already tried doing that, and then it got sold right into. Like literally, that it broke above the top of the. There's like four B waves in Apple, and then it broke it. But then like recently, it actually did break it, and then it was sold. Literally got faded right into. It was immediately faded into. It's not really consistent. It's not a really consistent move right now, but if it does break out, it'll probably break out big because it's been sideways for a long time. Where is UPRO, by the way? Oh, wow. I didn't even know how high UPRO was until I looked at it. So now I'm up 50 cents on UPRO, 60 cents on UPRO, 60 cents on UPRO. That's 1,500 there. TQQQ, I'm up almost 2 full points. So I'm up almost 5,500 today. Should mention that. I mean, we just literally just broke 1.00s. We just broke 1.00s. Just broke them. In SP and Dow, and NASDAQ is really close. And then next week, I think there's a half day. There's Thanksgiving next week, and there's a half day after that. So Thursday, I believe, is Thanksgiving, followed by a half day. So the market's gonna be really short next week. It'll be a very short week. But then there's Black Friday, and then there's Cyber Monday. The first time I made a huge amount of money off this website, it was a big sale. It was very large. Anyway, it's the anniversary of the explosion of my website. The anniversary of the start of the third wave of my website, basically. The anniversary of the explosion. Okay. Okay. Thing is, though, here's the thing, though. My big thing is integrity. My big thing is honesty. And if I try to fluff what I was saying, I would just don't think it'll work out. So if someone came in here and said, get in my face and said, call a crash now, do it now, make sure we go down, I would not do that. That's what he did. So, yeah. There's basically two sides of the market. Either you're incredibly bearish or incredibly bullish. I'm here to attract the incredibly bullish people and or transform or get the bearish people to go on my side. But some of these guys are stuck in their ways forever. Like they will never ever believe in a bullish market ever again. No matter how hard you try, you cannot get them to move over to the bull camp ever. Even if we go to like Dow 33,000, they will remain bearish, a la Prechter. So I know there are people who subscribe to my site who still follow him and are not smartly attached to the bearish case forever. And I know it could be a lot of money made, but 9 times out of 10, or actually 9.5 times out of 10 in this market, if you're bearish, you will lose all your money. So there's two distinct sides. And there's two distinct sides. I would like to push some of these guys into the bull camp, but like I said, there's some guys who are just forever married to the bearish view of the market, forever, and it's obviously irrational considering how far we've came. But either they have such a large leverage right now, and they're really eating it right now. They really need some tiny bit of hope to get them out of their situation. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. As a contrarian, like as a contrarian point of view, the general public still believes that we're in a recession. They still believe that we are in this large recession. They still believe it. They don't look at charts probably, but the general public, if you ask anybody on the street, the common average guy, the first thing they'll be like is, "I don't have a job because the economy is so bad, dude." Um, See, they have no idea what we're witnessing right now in the market. That is the general public right now. 0 hedge. Yeah, in this business, there are guys who run funds that are just bearish, and they're obviously not doing very well, obviously. But since they have clients, they need to have some guy out there tell them that it's going to crash in order to confirm which is very foolishly, they foolishly believe that, and they're stuck. So some of these guys really need some kind of little push in their head to make sure they can like stay the course, like their money manager or their hedge fund manager tells them to do. Stay the course. Eventually we're going to crash. Eventually we're going to crash. If they do that, they're setting up themselves up for a big disaster, a very large disaster. Because the third wave we're about to see is something we've never seen, or we haven't seen since the 80s or 90s. We're about to see something so large and so dramatic. Yeah, it's going to be dramatic. The last time we saw a third wave potential of this magnitude was the 60s. The 50s and 60s is the last time we saw something like this. They have no idea what they're in store for right now. They have no idea. So we're used to big spikes and crashes. We're used to that. Sustainability of this market is very sustainable because one big key point is that the S&P 500 has a P/E ratio of about 19, and that in historical terms is about either average or below average. Considering how far we've came, we still have a price-earnings ratio of about 19, according to this website I read recently. So that is not overvalued at all. In the 90s, we had a S&P 500 valuation of about 50 or 60. Like apparently, if that's what if I remember correctly, in 2001 it was like 35, and 2002 it was like 40, and these are not stretched valuations at all. These valuations are not stretched. If they are stretched, there's a very very small pocket of them. Look at the P ratio of Apple right now. Bring up the P ratio of Apple. Bring up the P ratio of Apple. I'll bet you look at it. I bet you it's like 19 or 15. I'll look right now. The price to earnings ratio of Apple right now is oh, no way. The price to earnings ratio of Apple right now is 13, guys. 13. Now, how is that a stretched valuation? You will find stretched valuations. Yes, you will find them, but it's a very small pocket of them. Very, very tiny pocket of stretched valuations. When people on CNBC saying that all valuations are overvalued right now, why is Apple's P ratio 13.08? If it's so stretched, why is Apple 13.08? Think about it. That's one example, okay? Google's P ratio is 28, but this is a very high growth stock. Its P ratio is 28. But in the 90s, 50 and 60 was commonplace, even with internet stock with actually making money. You know, there's a lot of good examples of like these technology companies. I mean, Microsoft's P is 14. Okay, I'm talking like there's low valuation still. Even Yahoo is like 31 still, and that's not a crazy P ratio. But the fact that it's kind of a short covering move in Yahoo, that's the reason why it's valued kind of a little on the high side. But still, that's still really low. I mean, these are not stretched. These valuations are not stretched at all. When they're stretched, it's probably going to be a 3 times valuation in the market, or 2 times. I mean, to double from here is not out of the question. It's not a crazy thing. It's actually a reality. But when people on CNBC are pointing to like a pocket full, like a handful of overvalued stocks, it's a very small, like, I mean, literally, like, you have to look really hard to find a stretch valuation. You have to look really hard. I know Facebook valuation is really high, and so is Twitter, but they're like the best technology companies out there. So, I mean, Twitter has no PE at all because they're losing money. But in terms of saying that every stock is overvalued, that is a stretch. That's a very big stretch. So it's a very big stretch. Anyway, let's see. Wow, UPro. When do I think the third wave will start? We're right in the middle of a 3. We're like in the start of a 3 of 3. We are right on the edge of a large 3 of 3. Yeah, I mean, just think about it this way. Before I post this, the Dow in the 50s, or The low of the wave 2 in 1947, I believe, was 80 in the Dow. So from 1947 to 1970, which is about 23 years, it went from 80, okay, to 1,000. Think about the percentage gain. That is about what, 1,200%, if I'm correct. Either 1,200% or 12,000%. In either case, that's how big this 303 could be. I'm talking like 50s, 60s style, or 80s or 90s. We haven't seen this in so long that people are conditioned to believe that it's never going to happen. And all you gotta do is go back to your charts and look. Just look at your charts. Third waves are never in long-term bull markets just 1.618. They are 1.618 times the percentage gain of the first wave. So if you guys are calling for a bubble or a crash, you're sorely mistaken. It's just you're living in the past. You're living way in the past. We're about to see a paradigm shift of such magnitude. You guys don't understand. This is going to be a new awareness. That's what happened in the 50s and 60s. It went from Elvis and his really cheesy music to Jimi Hendrix and Jim Morrison and people like that. The shift of thought was so dramatic that people started thinking completely different. So imagine, like I said, the big popular icon in the 50s was Elvis. And Elvis and what's his name? A bunch of those guys with their glasses and their happy music was very boring. And so was the Beatles, Just think about it as a social aspect. The shift in thought from the 50s to the 60s was so dramatic because the market moved up so dramatically. It was like it opened up an awareness of human nature. Just the thought patterns was dramatically increased. I think what's about to happen is that the awareness of the world is about to increase dramatically. That there's actually logic behind chaos. So that's why I believe in this third wave so much, because I believe there's going to be a big paradigm shift in thought. Just the awareness of people in general. So anyway, let's see. Real quick glance here. Yeah, basically, bull markets are basically a big shift in human psychology. Like that 50s 60s analogy is a very good example. It's a very very good example. What people found popular in the 50s was a very boring icon, Elvis. He was very boring. His music wasn't that great. And then we went from that to probably the greatest guitarist of all time, Jimi Hendrix. It's basically the social shift and is going to be so dramatic. It's like that's what I believe is about to happen. So awareness, exactly, that's what it is. Awareness. It's like people on CNBC can't quite grasp what's about to happen. So they just babble on about bubbles and bubbles and bubbles when they don't understand. And the fact that they're basing their argument on stretched valuations on like maybe 3 stocks, obviously Facebook is stretched, obviously Twitter is stretched. But what about Apple? Why is Apple's the third biggest company in the entire world? Its valuation is only 13. Its P ratio is 13. Why is that a stretched valuation? So, yeah. There's nothing stretched about that. I can look at the Dow, for example. What is GE's P ratio? GE's P ratio is 20, which is about average. That's about normal. What about McDonald's? McDonald's P ratio is 17.76, not stretched. How about Caterpillar? Its valuation is about 15 P ratio. That's still not stretched. This is the Dow. How about what else? What else is a component? Goldman Sachs. Let's see what its P ratio is. Goldman Sachs P ratio is 10. How is that stretched? Okay. Its P ratio is 10. I can go on. There's a lot of Dow components with extremely low valuations. I mean, these are big companies. This is a Dow 30 I'm talking about. Yep, exactly. So basically, it's time to stretch those P ratios. It's time to stretch them because people are conservative. These stocks are conservatively valued. So it's still conservatively valued. Let me look at it. Intel and IBM is good shit. Let me see. Intel's P ratio is 12.95. That is equivalent to like a Philip Morris. It's a technology stock. Okay. Why is that stretched? Okay, IBM P ratio is 12. 12.48. How's that overvalued? So if the bears can argue all they want, they will fail miserably because they're about to get fired or jump out a window. I mean, just take a look at Dan Eric's website. Poor Dan Eric. He bought a house. He thought that he was going to be being able to pay his mortgage payments on time, and then all of a sudden, his bearish stance has driven him to bankruptcy. I believe that Dan Eric is now bankrupt now. He has to give up his house now. That's what I heard. That's what I heard from the grapevine. Oh yeah, Apple should have at least 3 times the PE right now. So 1500, it's full. If Apple were to be fully valued right now, 1500 was where it should be. Yeah, that's my point. You see, that's my point. All right. I don't know. I've never. The last time I experienced a 3 of 3 was 1998 at the crescendo of the 3 when I bought Qualcomm. That was a 3 of 3. Clearly, that was clearly a 3 of 3. But the 3 of 3 abruptly ended at 1.618 and crashed. But I believe that's not going to happen at all because valuations in the 90s were so obscene. I mean, they were so scary to look at. The P ratios of all the Dow 30 and many of the S&P 500 components are so low valued that it's obnoxious. Apple at 13 P ratio, give me a break. Intel at 12 and change, and IBM 12 and change. Those are the biggest technology companies in the world. Yet people are saying that we have stretched valuations. They point to Tesla, or they point to like Facebook, like 3 companies that happen to have stretched valuations. I mean, their argument is so invalid right now. All right, we're still near the highs right now. Yeah, S&P just popped again. The S&P U-Pro is actually still near the highs. What is Tesla's P ratio, by the way? I'm curious. I've never seen it before. Poor Tesla. Tesla's P ratio is NA. You know what NA means? Overvalued. NA. It has the NA next to its P ratio right now. very curious. Even Priceline isn't. Even Priceline, the $1,200 stock, his P ratio is not obnoxious. It's like 33. That's not crazy. You can't stare at it and be like, oh, that's crazy. It's not crazy. There's no irrational exuberance at all. Like everything is so fairly valued or undervalued right now that this has to stretch. These valuations have to stretch. They have to. They're pricing in like nothing basically, like no growth whatsoever in these stocks. A 13 times multiple is so low for such a big company like that with such high growth potential. Tesla's P ratio is 15. Really? There's no way. Oh, of S&P. Okay, sorry. S&P is 15. Oh, really? 15.9? It's 15.9. Where link? Hey, Mr. Ken, link me. Send me a link, please. Send me a link. That's huge, really. The P ratio of the S&P is 15.9. Send me a link, please. Holy crap! Are you serious? Is that low? When I read the website, it said 19.7. But if Morningstar says 15.9, it's got to be 15.9. Oh, the SPY. Okay. The SPY PE is 16. 16. My CNBC just froze. I need to. My CNBC just froze. I need to unfreeze it. The SPY P ratio essentially is. You're right. 15.9. Yeah. I looked at the SPY on Yahoo Finance, and the P ratio of the SPY is like 16. Oh, we're so stretched and overvalued. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? Oh my God, how is that stretched? 15.9 or 16. That is not stretched. We have yet to see the stretchiness right now. We have yet to see it. Yep. No, Yahoo I think updates in real time. I think Yahoo updates the P ratio in real time, or a 15-minute delay. So it's just common sense. You have to look. You have to look beyond all the lies and BS on CNBC. There are these guys who sit there and they bark at the screen. They're like, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." They bark at the screen because they're so getting killed right now that they need some hope. Like one day we will crash, and all my clients will be rescued from my ineptitude. My ineptitude will be rescued because I shorted from 2009. That's what they're thinking right now. They're like, the only way you can do it is by lying, cheating, being very manipulative. That's how they're planning to do it. Because they're trying to weasel out of their incredibly large losing positions right now, and they have no choice but to pray for a crash. Praying for a crash is basically you live your life like that. God won't won't like you at all. Yeah, He won't like you at all. It's time for a spikeroonie. I will command the market right now. Thank you. Time to command the market. It's time for a spikeroonie. The last 1.00 is Nasdaq. Right now, let's see. About 2,000 on UPro, and TQQQ was like, let me see, a lot. about 4,000 on TQQQ. Close to 6,000 right now. Do want to keep buying more right now? I could, I might, because if I have a if we're on the right on the edge of a big 3 of 3, this could be so gigantic. I could. I already have UPro and TQQQ though, so I already have both those positions right now. So purple bell. Are they gonna Spikeroonie this, or are they gonna be like da da da? Do not fight the Spikeroonie. The Spikeroonie can only get bigger. Oh, FedEx delivery. All right. I remember one guy. I remember in 2012, one guy emailed me. He's like, he's like, you don't understand. We're about to see the biggest triple top in history. Triple top. Oh, he's like, here's the reason why. It happens all the time. Hurrah! Where is he now? Where is he now? Take a guess. You can only imagine what happened to that guy. He's like big warning to Wavegenius. Big warning. It's somewhere here. I still have the email here somewhere. It's a big warning to me. Triple top. Let's find it. Somewhere here. Somewhere buried in this email somewhere. Triple top. I want to find it. Where is that email? You warned me there was a triple top. Gotta find it. It was actually early 2012, I think. Gotta find it somewhere here. This guy emailed me with a big warning. He was 100% certain that we were gonna crash. He was 100% certain. That's what he told me. It was like a big warning to me. I was like, yeah, whatever. Where is that? Gotta find it. Somewhere buried in my emails. This one guy emailed me like with a 100% guarantee that we were gonna crash. It was like April 2012. He guaranteed that it was gonna crash. Oh yeah, maybe not even Burger World. Maybe like something worse than Burger World. I can't even imagine where that guy is. He's probably scraping to get his money back. No, no, no. The 1.618 times the percentage gain of Wave One S&P is about 3,300. That's not a stretch. That's not crazy at all. That's typical. That's the typical target. I've actually converted a lot of bears. I've actually converted like some guys emailed me with all these crash warnings and said right now they're subscribers, lifetime subscribers. Because yeah, I've converted a lot of bears, but some of these bears are perpetually never gonna end their bearish stance ever. It's called delusional ideas in their head. Yeah, I've converted some pretty bearish bears. Like really, yeah. They went from emailing me every day about a crash to 2 years later turning to a lifetime subscriber. Yeah, I've done it. I've done it before. So Here comes a Spiker-Rooney. Come on. You can do it. Oh, Spiker-Rooney. You can do it. An ode to the Spiker-Rooney. I keep seeing the numbers. I keep seeing the numbers 777 all the time. I see 1111 and 777 all the time now. 777 is basically what is that? Is that the jackpot on a slot machine in Vegas? I don't know. It's weird. It's kind of weird. I see it all the time. I see those three numbers in consecutive order: 777 and 1111 all the time. Now 4444. Here comes the Spiker-Rooney. Here it comes. Here it comes. Brag all you want, Mr. Ken. Nothing wrong with bragging in my chat room. I like when people brag. Okay. Massage chair. Oh yeah. I don't know why those numbers keep popping up on the screen and on my my browser. I keep seeing 777 all the time. The most common number I see all the time is 1111. It's so common. I don't know why. Since 2003, those numbers keep popping up. I'm like, okay. I look at the time, 11:11. I look at my page views, 11:11. I look at my my receipt, 11:11. It's weird. Mr. Ken is raking it in. As you can see, Mr. Ken is raking it in. He religiously follows my system, religiously, and obviously he's up. We got what, $47,443 for the past 9 weeks. Wow. Tell him, Mr. Ken. Tell him everything about it. He follows my system religiously. So he doesn't rebel against me. There's no rebellion at all. No rebellion. $25 trades in a row. Wow. Basically, the idea is to. I mean, I'm not saying don't think for yourself, okay, but it'll help. It'll help if you basically follow what I do really closely, because everything I do is so precise and there's so much thought involved. You don't understand. I think really. I don't. It sounds like I'm just spouting out numbers, but I calculate numbers so fast in scenarios in my head so fast that on the fly I can spot things really quick. So all these numbers like all this stuff in my head is like, yeah, I think really fast, guys. Okay. I talk. People say I talk too fast and I think too fast, but that's just the way I am. Ooh, Derrick Rose is really bad. Derrick Rose has turned into the worst point guard in the entire league. Derrick Rose is not good. Wow, he is horrifically bad. Wow. If Derrick Rose doubled his minutes, if he played 96 minutes a game, he'd be at the same pace he was in like 2010. And Derrick Rose's stats have dropped in half. That's horrible. He's not good at all. Anyway, off topic. U Pro. Oh wow, really? Here comes the spikery. Okay. Looks like my audio got cut off, I think. I don't know. Maybe it could be. Okay. Yeah, my internet cut off all of a sudden. $11 minutes until Spiker-Rooney. Actually, 5 minutes until Spiker-Rooney. Breaking into a 3, third wave. Breaking into a third wave of power. Holding over the weekend. Okay. I wonder what they can do with the close. What are they going to do with the close here? Launch into outer space? Maria Baltoromo. Bye-bye, Maria. Bye-bye, Maria. You're still beautiful. I will miss you greatly. I will miss you, Maria, and all your beautiful stuff. Your beautiful face, your beautiful eyes. You've been on the screen for many years for me, Maria. I will miss you. I will not change the channel to watch Fox News. I will continue to watch CNBC. But Maria has been my favorite of all time. Kind of sucks. I'll miss you, beautiful Maria. Five minutes until liftoff, or 2 minutes until liftoff. I think they're gonna spike this. They're gonna spike this into the close. They're gonna spike Rooney. It's time for the San Francisco treat. Here we go. Spike Rooney. There it is, the Spike-a-Rooney. The San Francisco treat. Spike-a-Rooney. Here it comes, I can feel it in my bones as we rocket into the close. Spike-a-Rooney. Okay. The San Francisco treat. Spike-a-Rooney. Get up, NASDAQ. Push, baby, push. Push. Must unleash the baby. Push the baby out of the womb. Push. They say the best week of the year is the Thanksgiving week. It's the pre-holiday week. Usually it's really strong. Aw, Maria. I will miss you, Maria. Bye-bye, Maria. Thank you for everything. For all you've done for me. The train. Whoa, train is blowing the horn like crazy. Wait, it's not over yet. There's still 1 minute. Don't miss this. Something might happen to the close. Don't miss this. Something might happen. Something might spike a Rooney. I can feel it. They usually have a spastic close. Let's see what happens. Usually it's really spazzy. 30 seconds until craziness. Come on, baby. Do something crazy. I want to see something crazy here. They usually do. Don't ring the bell yet. Don't ring the bell. No, no, don't ring it. Don't ring it. No, 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 no. Let him push it. Don't ring the bell yet. 4 seconds. No, push it, push it. Come on. Oh, that's not bad. That's still a good close. That's still a really good close. That's a really good close. Above 1.00 in S&P. Alright, guys. See you later. Have a good weekend. Have a good weekend, folks. Same bat time. Same bat channel. I am the Batman. See you later. I am the Batman.